Hello. Hello. 1, 2. Mic check.
I can hear you.
Check. Check,
Yes and no.
check. Check,
Volume is not clear yet. We're still struggling to hear.
check, check. Now we have the mic perfect now.
I think it's still shaking.
Check, check, check. Mic, check. Audio,
Yeah,
check.
maybe you should say some words, sentences, just to
Okay, I
be sure.
welcome you all to this meeting. Can you hear me
Great.
now?
Yes, great. It's perfect now. Thank you.
Good. Thank you. Check, 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 check.
Read that. Inside go like go off. Inside. Every yeah, again, there's one for everybody. Go ahead and check. I've something to say. Voice is not there. Manager to one job. No, that's the whole. To one with the small thing.
Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hello, 1, 2.
Claire, maybe you should say a sentence.
Under the subdomain section, you can choose any domain for free subdomain. And in the custom domain, you can add your .com or any other
Can I-
custom domain.
Can the host hear me? Maybe you should say a sentence.
Infinity free.
They can hear you now.
Okay, great. It's clear, but there are some times when I think maybe it's coming from the hall. I don't know.
Okay.
But when you speak, it's clear, and then some other times when I think that
I think it's fine
our
now.
comrades
It's
from the
fine.
hall. Okay, great, great.
I think it's relatively good now.
Yes.
Domain. Scroll down and click on Create Account. Your domain is created. If it's simple,
One, two.
watch that.
Hello, one, two.
You can add your .com or any other custom domain. We have a video tutorial. Website. Then click on Create an Account. Under the subdomain,
For anyone who thinks he or she is having an audio problem, just thumbs up if you can hear my voice. If you can hear my voice, that means there's an audio problem. Just make a comment on the comment section. That's it. Thank you. If you could hear me clearly, then there is no audio problem. You're fine.
Their son was trying to call me to just now we see we don't go.
Can anybody hear me? No sound here. No sound here, please.
We can hear you. There is sound. I think they are getting ready. So we should just hold on a bit.
Okay.
We can hear you loud and clear. We don't have,
Oh.
none of us have any audio problems, just that main host is not saying anything for now. So we're all good.
So comrades will be starting exactly by 2 p.m. So those of us on Zoom, can you hear me? If you can hear me, please give a thumbs up.
We can hear you loud and clear.
If you can hear me loud and clear on Zoom, please give a thumbs up. Okay, thank you. So we'll be starting at exactly 2 p.m. All right.
problem. We start by 2 p.m. on the dot. So, yes.
Greatest Nigerian people. Comrades, can we all have our seats? Can we all have our seats, please? If you are speaking, rather than keeping quiet, you are wrong. All right. So let me start again. Greatest Nigerian people. Maybe I say, no, understand. Greatest Nigerian women. Greatest Nigerian women. Let us leave the men out of the conversation. All right. Let us all rise up. Let's all rise up. Everybody, let's all rise up. If you can hear me from the Zoom, please give a thumbs up. If you can hear me from Zoom, please give a thumbs up. If you can hear me from Zoom, please give a thumbs up. Okay, good. So let us start by singing the Solidarity Anthem. You thought you were going to sing national anthem, Abi? All right. Soli, 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 solidarity forever. Forever. Solidarity forever. We shall always fight. Victory, there is victory for us. Victory, there is victory for us. In the struggle, go for Africa. There is victory for marching forward, forward. Never backward, never in the struggle for Africa. There is victory. Israel, Africa. Amandla. Solidarity. Take it back. Take it back. Action, please. Let us all get seated very quietly. Those of us who are just coming in, please, let's come in very, very quietly. So I'm going to start this program by bringing our leaders here to the high table or to the low table, because the table is not so high. So the other side of the barricades. Okay. So I'm going to be starting. Of course, it doesn't need much of an introduction. I'm going with bringing to the movement. Even the mic is stopping. Okay, so I'm going to be starting by bringing up to the high table the leader of our movement, the convener of the Take It Back movement, And the only revolutionary alternative we had in the 2023 general elections, the person of Comrade Omoyele Sowore. You there among them when the dance I remember. Leader, 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 my Lord, leader, my Lord, leader, 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 my Lord, leader, 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 my Lord, solidarity. I remember when he rose, I remember. Show you there among them when he dies, I remember. Continua. Asata. Away to Africa. Now. All right, thanks a lot, comrades. I'm also going to be bringing upstage to the other side of the device the leader of the Take It Back Movement France, Comrade Vanessa Prait. Please come up here. When women take over, straight, oppressors them go run away. When women take over, straight. Solidarity, take it back, action. So I'm also going to be bringing up here. I'm also going to be bringing up here Comrade Native for Tomide, the Southwest coordinator of the TIB movement. Okay, of course, it's organized, but let us recognize him in absentia. All right, thank you. So I'm also going to be bringing up here a financial secretary of the Take It Back Movement Nigeria, Comrade Osholale Oyenike. Where is he? Is he counting money? The movement is short of funds, so we need money. I agree. So please, let's give a round of applause in absentia. And Comrade Oyenike, if you are there, please come up. I'm expecting you. I'm also going to be bringing up here the student president of the Take It Back movement, Comrade Sunday Oguntola. Please come up here. Continua. Absata. Away to Africa. Yes, I'll be giving special recognitions now. Special recognitions to the leaders who are also here. I will start here with the leaders of the Lagos chapter of the African Action Congress, our humble host. Please give them a round of applause. Their chairman is MIA, but here I can see the powerful organizing secretary. Please come with, please give her a round of applause, please. Come with, boss lady. We recognize you. Come, stand up. Let us see you. All right. So we also have, I'm trying to recognize some of the experts that are here. Okay, I can see the youth leader, Comrade Ramite Goons. So I can also see the deputy chair of Lagos West, Comrade Galadima. Please, you are recognized. Yes. Before I go further, I must give a very, 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 very special recognition to our original host. And they've been hosting us since I can't remember. And is the Committee for the Defense of Human Rights. Please, they gave us this venue at no charge. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Please, Comrade Philip, please, would like to recognize yourself, please. So they've always been our host. This place has become like a traditional ground for the barricades. For comrades who can remember, this was the place where we converged. Yes, for 2019 revolution now. It was this was the venue. So they hosted us in 2019 and they are still hosting us now. Please, another round of applause for them. So let me also recognize one of the leaders of Lagos chapter here, come with Pastor Sam. I prefer come with Pastor Sam, so come with Pastor Sam. Yeah. And also here with us today is the leader of the Take It Back movement, Oyo State chapter, come with Emiola Solomon. Please give him a round of applause. All right, thank you. And I'm also going to be recognizing powerfully the state chairperson of the Oyo State chapter of the African Action Congress, Apostle K. All right, and let me also recognize the presence of one of our House of Assembly candidates in the last election. Apparently, it was contested at the Brapa constituency. So, Comrade Excel, Honorable Excel, that is election. Okay. Let me also give special recognition to one of the leaders of our Ekiti State chapter, Engineer Ikeolu, although it's usually perpetually in Lagos. Please give him a round of applause. Yes, so that is that about most of the leaders here physically. But before I go to the Zoom, let me specially recognize our women here. Please give all of them a round of applause. Women are great. Let me teach you. When I say women are great, you say no controversy. Women are great. Women are great. Women are not you thought. Women are great. All right. So let me move to the Zoom. There are some of our leaders here on the Zoom call. So I will be recognizing them. I will start by recognizing the immediate past Secretary General of the TIB Global, Comrade Esther Oluide. Please, can you unmute and just give us a gesture of Aluta continue, take it back, action. I don't know if you can unmute. Grandma Esther, can you unmute? She's a co-host. Okay. I'm sure she would be able to unmute once. Yeah, she's able to. All right. So let me also give special recognition to the Director of Welfare of the Take It Back Movement Global, also herein representing the USA chapter, Comrade Olato Williams. Please give her a round of applause. Yes. Okay. Can you unmute, ma? Please. Are you able to speak?
Yes, yes. Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me? Oh, shit.
Okay. Are you
Can
speaking?
Can you hear me?
What's happening? Let me check. Sound. Eh? Yeah, so that people can communicate on Zoom.
We can hear Madam Olatunwi on Zoom, but I don't think they can hear
Yes,
you
there are
over
people
there.
on Zoom. They are also there on Zoom.
Can you hear me?
On Zoom, we can hear you.
Yes, I've sent it to you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Come in quietly.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Speak from Zoom. No, the Zoom people need to speak now. I'm recognizing them.
She can speak now. She can speak.
Huh?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my Presido. Long time. Take it back. Take it back.
Action.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here, but I'm not going to stay long because I have another meeting in the next 20 minutes. But I wish everybody well, and I wish you all a good deliberation. And I hope everything will come out well, and our plan for Nigeria will materialize. We have good governance, and our people will enjoy the benefits of democracy. Isoleto, Africa.
Africa.
I'm also going to be recognizing other leaders on the call. I'm recognizing the leader of the Take It Back movement, and also the director of media and communications, Dr. Chidi Kedet Nwanyawu. Please, can you unmute? Dr. Chidi. Dr. Chidi. Okay, I think. All right. Maybe it's having difficulty of muting. Okay, Dr. Chidi, when you can unmute, please speak to us. Please speak to us. And I'm also going to be giving special recognition also to, I'm still on the people on the call. I'm also going to be giving special recognition to our head of welfare, that is the Take It Back movement, the Nigerian chapter. Although she resides in Korea, but she has decided to affiliate to the Nigerian chapter of Take It Back movement and is heading a department. Comrade Alimat Issa, please unmute and just give us. Can you unmute, please, to recognize yourself? Comrade Alimat Issa, are you there? Okay. Comrade Alimat Issa, are you there? Are people having difficulty?
Comrade Juwan, can you hear me, Comrade Juwan? Can you hear me, Comrade Juwan?
Dr. Chidi,
Yes, can you hear me?
Can you speak?
Yes, I'm speaking now. Yeah, thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Sorry, I was busy trying to.
Dr. Chidi speaking.
Yes, I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
Sound people. Now wow. Well,
No,
okay.
what?
So
Okay.
when the sound people get themselves, please let me know. It seems I don't know.
Dr. Chidi can speak now.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, everybody. It's so good to be joining everybody from around the world. I wish us good deliberations, and we hope for the best. Thank you very much.
All right. So Alimat is not able to unmute. Okay. Let me recognize the head of programs, Comrade Agbalaya Kafayat. Please, can you unmute? Are you there? Are you able to unmute?
Yes, I am. Good day, everybody.
What's the
Can you
problem with
hear
sound
me?
people? People are speaking.
Yes, I am. Can you hear me? Okay, good day, everybody.
Kafayat.
Can you hear me? Comrade, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, so I'm very happy to be here. Good day, everybody, from Take It Back Global, all the participants. I'm seeing faces that I just see on social media. Comrade Praise, hi. I do see you a lot on Facebook. And yeah, so can she hear me? And everybody else, good evening to all of us. And I wish us a very great time here. Take it back.
Thank you, Comrade. You almost turned it into a speech. All right. Let me also give a special recognition to Comrade Sheung Motumori. Comrade Sheung Motumori is also he resides in Malaysia, but I decided to take up leadership role as head of department in Nigeria. Comrade Sheung Motumori, please just give us a thumbs up or just speak. Take it back action. Let's recognize yourself, please, or introduce yourself. So
For the Take It Back, we say action. Action. Great power to great people.
No going back.
Lastly, I will also be recognizing. Okay, I thought I saw him here earlier. I thought, okay, Baba joined, but he left again. Okay, so comrades, I will be recognizing. Yes, how will I forget? That's Comrade Steve OPJ, the PRO, the Public Relations Officer of the Take It Back Movement Nigeria. Please unmute and give us a charge. Comrade Steve OBJ.
AAC, can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
AAC, Take It Back action. I welcome every one of us to this program today, and I'm very happy. Let us have a great time today, and we are hoping for a better Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, so we'll be moving directly to the program proper. So if we have more leaders joining, I would yes, give them the special recognition. And in line with the agenda we have here, I think I have actually spoken too much. So I would start with the first item on the agenda, which is the keynote speech from the leader of our movement and specifically the convener of the Take It Back movement, Comrade Omoyele Sowore. Please. So you are going to give us a keynote address on the theme of conversation.
leader that has never failed us. We have a leader that has never failed us. We have a leader that can never fail us.
Obi fail them, but he will never ever fail.
Thank you. The greatest Nigerian people. Take it back. Revolution.
Now.
You know that the topic, the next item on the agenda is keynote speech. But I go to events a lot, every time keynote speech, keynote speech, keynote speech. We don't even ask after ourselves. Sometimes we go to these meetings, we don't even know ourselves. And I'm not saying that we should introduce everyone in the house, but I just want us to take some 3 minutes to ask the next person to us who they are and how they are feeling. Because this is a time that we have to check on the feelings of our people. A lot of people are here. Some have not eaten since morning. It's true. Some don't know where their school fees will come from. Some cannot drive vehicles that they bought a year ago. Some have no houses to go back to tonight. Are you getting me? Some can no longer practice their religion. Are you getting me right? So many of us don't even know where we are anymore because of hunger, starvation, and the degradation and poverty that has been introduced on a higher scale in Nigeria today. So please just talk to the next person to you, ask their name, who they are. If the person is known to you, go to another person. Are you getting me? Don't talk to the person you already know who has a similar problem like you. Talk to somebody else. Because let's do that for 10 minutes. Walk around. You can talk to more than one person. Yes. Ask yourselves how you are doing, Yes, please.
What do you have? What do you have for your boy? This is Dr. O speaking.
Dr. Oath. I would have guessed it was you even if it was 1,000 miles away,
How are you now?
I am well, but actually, I am trying to be well. I am trying to be well. Just recovering, man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, how about yourself?
Yeah, I'm fine. All is well.
How about the family?
Yeah, family is doing well.
That is great.
Just that I've been busy. I've been busy for a while now.
I know. I can understand, and that's why I didn't see you commenting much on the task at hand. Yeah? You did your part and you ran away.
I don't want to disappoint you, so I said, okay, let me quickly do something, and maybe sometimes later
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate that you empathize with me as well, like our leaders empathize with all of us.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, please take good care of yourself.
I will try and do that. So I will be keeping late nights.
Dr. How are you doing?
Yeah, Dr. Odi is the person I'm speaking with.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's Adewale Olasunboye.
Okay, this is Alfie. How are you doing, Dr.
I'm fine. How about yourself?
Thank God, sir. We are okay.
Okay, we thank God.
Yeah, all is well. All is well. We
Okay.
can't complain, you know.
Doctor,
Really
you're still
better.
speaking you're still speaking in regular Nigerian English. We can't complain. All is well.
All is well now. Even in the world, right?
Yes, even in the world, all is well. RK, it's good to see you as well. How are you
Yes,
doing?
good to see you too. I'm fine. We're just hustling, trying to,
It's not easy for
tie all
everyone.
the, not all the eyes and tie everything possible right here. It's not been easy, but I believe we shall overcome.
We have to.
Yeah,
That's the only option we have.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I can understand and I can empathize how tough Nigeria is now.
Especially those of us that have kids,
So when your kids are, I think your kids are less than 5?
No, I actually, my first child is more than that.
Okay.
It's
but you
not
have a
been
younger
fun.
one.
Yes.
Yeah, they need more attention than the older ones. So that would
Yeah.
definitely bite into your time.
Yeah. Trying to even balance everybody emotionally and yourself too, psychologically, trying to take everybody, don't worry, it's going to be okay. Let's just keep pushing. The
And
movement.
that's the reason. That's the more reason we need women to stand up and speak.
Yeah.
Because
Like I have like 3 groups where I have youth. No, I have 2 groups where I have youth, intending graduate, one issue after the other. Like I don't even know what I got myself into. No, just even trying to bring up their spirits sometimes that okay, it's going to be fine. Everything is going to be fine. Trying to hand out what you can hand out, it's not easy. But I feel I just do this naturally. It's not even a burden for me. So it's just a privilege for me. Yeah.
It's not only a privilege, I think it's the nurturing nature of a woman, of a mother, because maybe it's also part of your nomenclature as a human being. You can empathize, because I see the way you talk about the African suffering, the way you combine them, you show a lot of empathy for the Black person. And, if we can really use that one to preach to our people in Nigeria, to see that there's still hope for all of us. We should not just seek the West for solution. The West doesn't really have solution. They also having trouble. They're having trouble too.
I really love what our leader said just now. Everybody gets to know each other and just find out how the next person is doing, because you never can tell. Everybody has now.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. And Comrade, I think Royal Kitchen should run for local government office in Lagos. She has the empathy, just trying to reiterate what he said. She has all those, all those qualities we need in the leader, especially at the grassroots.
I 100% agree, because we cannot be seeking out people who are not active to represent us. We need representation that are actually active. And for us not to hog the mic too much, I think we have other people here. Can please take the mic and talk as well, so we don't take over the entire 10 minutes. Marvel Lewis, do you want? Oh, sorry, Marvelous. Can you say something? Princewell, let's just get to know one another.
If it's not available, I can say 1 or 2 things,
Take it back.
Please go ahead.
Oh, yes.
Those of you who came late, you are disrupting the meeting. First off, go and sit down.
Happy deliberations, everyone. I recognize all your voices. Dr. Oates, thanks for joining. Commission,
right.
Everyone here. Thank you.
Take it back. Take it back. Women are good. Women are good. Seems as if these men are not interested in speaking.
No
so
control.
We'll just move to the women. So before we move ahead, let me give special recognitions also to one of our comrades who came all the way from Akwa Ibom, Comrade Josephine. She is the secretary of the Women Wing. Take it back. Women are great. Okay. Also, we also have here some of the leading persons in the University of Lagos student struggle. And I must say, more than anybody, women have played very, very far-reaching role in the struggle against the fee hiking at the University of Lagos. And interestingly, this struggle is part of the programs of one of the many campaigns our movement is currently involved with to ensure that education is accessible to poor people of this country. And University of Lagos will not be an exception. So let me call one of the representatives of the Student Solidarity Group against fee hike. Please, comrade, apologies, I forgot your name, but I recognize your face. Comrades, please, can you come to the high table, please? You are the one.
Mi ò lè ṣe hookup. Mi ò lè ṣe hookup kí tó sanwó. Give me there.
Please give her a round of applause. Yes, I was only able to recognize her by face, but I know that the face is familiar with the face of Liberation, and Liberation looks really beautiful. All right. So also, I will be giving special recognition. Okay, but I've just recognized. I'll be giving special recognitions to some of our women who are leading figures in anti-demolition campaign. At least one of them. There are many of them here, but I'll give special recognition to one of them. Our mommy, come with please. All right, nice to have you here, comrade. All right, I would also give special recognition to our community chapter at Ifelodun. And I'm going to, and representing this community is their woman leader, Alaja. I don't know what I heard this morning, though. But it's our revolutionary Elijah. I will point to her. Please, ma. Where's Yabura? Please give her a special recognition. Don't go in back. No. Yabura. How will I forget Yabura, who was at Kirikiri prison? She is an alumnus. Let me also give special recognition to the woman leader of Ifelodun. Please, ma, can you give us? I think that's is that her? Mommy, please let's give her special recognition. Take it back. Take it back. Action. Action. Let's take it back. Now.
Nobody can say no.
Nobody can say no. All right, thank you so much.
Nobody can say no.
One house, please. One house, please. So we'll continue now with the program proper with, as usual, the opening speech. Come with.
Thank you very much for checking in with all.
You are the leader. You are the leader. You are the leader. You are the leader.
You are Elijah. You are Elijah.
Thank you.
Ah. Yeah.
And you can notice from my demeanor that the palliative has not been shared to my side. I don't have much strength to shout, but it's as if they have distributed palliative to the young. Yeah. Yes. But I really want to appreciate all of us checking in on ourselves. In fact, what I planned to do was to give everybody 30 minutes to choose somebody they have never met before and walk around and talk to them about their problems so that we can understand our problems. A lot of people we are used to speaking about the problems, but we don't know the depth of anybody's problem until you talk to them and they tell you their problems. And sometimes when you talk to other people about your problems, they'll discover that their own problem is even smaller than your problem. And it will make you a little bit even more humane or humble. Having said that, I am also excited that a lot of our people over these years are showing resilience and resistance. And that is why I want to thank the people of Oworo. Ẹ̀yin ará Oworo, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín. Yes, ẹ jẹ́ wá nílé. Yes. Àwọn kan ń pera wọn ní wọléwọlé. Ẹ̀yin náà lọ sọ pé ẹ̀ nígbà kan wọlé mọ́ yín lórí. I really appreciate you for that. Somebody mentioned the Yahura here. Nígbà tá a pàdé wọn, it was after the election in 2019 la lọ sí Ọ̀jọ́ra, a lọ pàdé àwọn Yahura. Nígbà yẹn, àwọn NEPA wọ́n á fi àjẹ wọn. But mi ò mọ̀ bóyá wọ́n ṣì máa ń láyè.
Bàbá bàbá sí fún wa.
Sọ̀rọ̀.
Kọ́tẹ́bù.
Lẹ́ni Adéwà, our proud pé dójútì wà ní níjọra. Bó a ṣe fẹ́ kó rí gbogbo orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà ni káwọn èèyàn wọ́n má máa gba ìgbàkúgbà àti ẹ̀sìn tí wọ́n fi ń lọ̀ wọ́n ní gbogbo ìgbà. Ṣé ẹ mọ̀ pé ọ̀rọ̀ Oworo ó ti wá kọjá nǹkan tí ìjọba gan lè handle mọ́. Tẹ́ bá ó ti dórí CNN, ó wà lórí Reuters, gbogbo wọn náà mọ̀ yín sìn. Tó bá yá gbogbo àgbáyé ló máa mọ̀ yín pé kì í gba ìgbàkúgbà. Èkó la wà yìí, àwọn kan sọ pé Gedegbe l'Èkó wà, àmọ́ àwọn èèyàn ló ń gbénú Èkó náà. Ẹ̀yin kan lè má ṣe Gedegbe l'Èkó wà, kẹ́ wá máa wólé lórí àwọn ará Èkó. Irú ẹ̀ ò ní ṣe mọ́. Bá a ṣe ń sọ̀rọ̀ yìí, wọ́n ń sá káàkiri ni o. Àti gómìnà, wọ́n ṣe máa bá yín wá owó, ẹ má gbowó lọ́wọ́ wọn. Ẹ̀yin lẹ nílé, ẹ̀yin lẹ nílẹ̀. Ẹ má jẹ́ kẹ́nikẹ́ni kan gba ilẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ yín kan lọ tà fún àwọn ajílẹ̀gbà. Because àwọn náà tí wọ́n pera wọn láwọn lórí Èkó, ilẹ̀ onílẹ̀ ni wọ́n gbà. Ilẹ̀ onílẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń govern. Ẹ̀yin gbórúkọ Sanwó-Olú bíi ọdún mẹ́wàá sẹ́yìn. Àwọn òyàn mọ́rí ó kàn dé láti ibì kan. Ìyẹn ni Yorùbá ń pè látọ̀run níwà. Wọ́n wá ń fọ́lé mọ́ yín lórí. So inú wa dùn pé ẹ má dẹ̀ gbàrú ẹ̀ láyé. Àwa wà lẹ́yìn yín. A lè sọ pé kò fi wá ṣe eré. Ẹ ṣe. Yàtọ̀ sí àwọn ará tí Oworo. I would have dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn students of University of Lagos. The University of Lagos students. Greatest Akokites. No, they're called greatest Akokites. Great. I graduated from the University of Lagos. a long time ago. I graduated finally in 1995. Yes. And when I left the university was one of the most progressive universities in Nigeria. But today, I can't even call University of Lagos my university anymore. They are close to asking their students to be wearing uniform. That's how bad the University of Lagos is. But I was so proud to see that they're also confronting their oppressors there. The bá kúrò ní University of Lagos, kí a lọ sí ìlú Ìlọrin. That is the center point for the struggle for religious freedom in Nigeria today. Àwọn tí ẹ̀ ń gbọ́ wa, à ń dárúkọ àwọn ibi tí àwọn ìwà tó ti ń dìde sí àwọn amúnisìn ni. In Ilorin, they are oppressing people because they are not following a particular religion. Our interest is not to make any religion superior to the other. But no religion has a right to tell another religion that they have no right to practice their religion. So let me also thank the people who are with us in the struggle to liberate the religious freedoms in Nigeria at this time in Ilorin. And I want to particularly ask our chairman from Oyo State to stand up for recognition. Where's the Apostle K? Yes, twice now, they led the revolutionary movements to Ilorin to attend the court trial of the person they call Tani Olong. Yes, twice. And they discovered when they got to Ilorin that all the hale, you know, the threats means nothing. They are all just, they play, right? They went there, one law, one ball, one ball more jet. Yes. So I want to say, Becky and Yomo, I want no problem with anybody in Nigeria. So they about to rinse, I want hate Muslim, I want hate Christian. No, I want support any religion. But I want it back any fear, Jenny, that is our position on religious freedom. Also, we have to thank the Nigerian people for at this time, recognizing the importance of revolution now. Yes. You see, there was an election in February, this last February. After the election, there were winners and losers. Our movement did not lose because we told the Nigerian people that they did not hold election. But some of the people who participated in the brand of election they had, which is selection, said, we are going to court. I told them on March 3rd, if any one of you have seen my video, that nothing will come out of the courts. Because all these things you are saying has been programmed from the beginning. From the election period, before the election, they had already determined the winner of the election. So you can go to court, go from the appeal court to the Supreme Court. If you like, go to the International Criminal Court. Nothing will come out of it, except our people stand up to those who have destroyed our democracy. 3 days ago, they gave their judgments. And I must tell you, we call all our people, don't mock anybody. Because everybody's period of understanding Nigeria differs from time to time. There's a period of epiphany for every consciousness. That period where you say to yourself, oh my God, Chowore has been telling me I did not listen. You have your own consciousness. That's the period of epiphany. It took a lot of people 3 days ago to recognize what we recognize as far back as our university days. that Nigeria is not meant for you. It's meant for a few people. And the people who own Nigeria, if you want to know their location right now, they are in India. Yes. They are all there. They are traveling and having a great time in India. When they are done, they'll come back. How you will know that they have set up the judgment is that there's nobody who is facing judgment that could remove him from office, who will travel the night before. Are you getting me? They have already calculated, added, subtracted, multiplied, and then they have done the Pythagorean theorem and know that the side of the judgment will look high on the side of injustice. And until the people of Nigeria, without exception, understand that only a revolution will solve this problem, they will keep waiting for different messiahs from time to time. These days, they ask me, oh, why are you not talking in the media? So what am I going to tell you? It's just like Fela sang a song. He said, if I sing, he say, water no day. Now old thing be that. Now old things be that. There's nothing we need to say that has not been said. Like the Yorubas we say, in Yoruba tewa, ni woni ati fi han ọmọ ènìyàn. Ohun tí ó dára. Ó wá kù sí ọwọ́ yín. That is, we have told you what needs to be done. It is now up to you. Part of the reason you see that we have not called this meeting before now was because we want those who have illusions in the system, not to say that we are the one who disturbed them. Because, if it's not Sowore, they would have given a judgment that would have restored some mandates. All the others. That does unlock that we are way ahead of our times. That's our only crime in this movement is that we are way ahead of our time. We came too early to come and show people the road. So it's taking longer for catch up with us. We are not special people, but we just have the gift of God to understand the country we are born in the place. We have mentioned their names. We have mentioned their methods. We have told you how to dislodge them, but you have not decided to listen to us. Two things has happened with Revolution Now on social media. Please, can we calm down? When they finished the election in February, Revolution Now started trending. Even though people who said they don't want revolution were trending, Revolution Now. 3 days ago, when they finished the judgment, Revolution Now started trending. They always trending Revolution Now when they are confronted with Nigeria. What I'm trying to say is that whenever Nigeria happens to them, they will know that there's need for a revolution. And that is why we are gathered here today. We weren't expecting this many people to show up. I'm honest with you, there are no chairs left. But it is a sign that we are getting closer and closer to that period where the call will come. But we must keep reminding you, we must keep having the conversation about it. It is the reason we invited you to this gathering today. And we want to thank everyone that's here today. I wasn't going to give such a long speech, but when I saw that a lot of powerhouses are here today, I had to speak without even putting down anything. So you are speaking from my heart, and my heart is pleased that more and more of you are getting ready for the final day. I am not saying that even the people who are aggrieved now will join us
Some of them still haven't gotten to that final bus stop. So they will not disembark from the Nigerian bus. They haven't reached their final bus stop yet. We didn't need to reach a final bus stop because we did not enter their bus. I couldn't have entered a bus that Tinubu is driving or Buhari was driving. The naira at 500 and something. Naira is at 920 naira as of this morning. But guess what? What about minimum wage? It's still at 30 naira. When we were campaigning, told Nigerians that the least minimum wage you will pay is 250,000 naira. They said that Children is an economic illiterate. I didn't know what he said. That if they start paying people 250,000 naira, it will cause inflation. That's what they said. They are paying you 50,000 naira now. Is it not causing inflation? Is there another? Abi, I don't know. Maybe you guys are shopping from another market. I don't know. Yeah. Because I heard there's a petrol station for APC members. In Lagos, where you buy petrol for 145 naira. Abi, is there a market in Lagos between Ikorodu and Lagos where they sell tomato for less than the amount that everybody buys it? No. These guys have come to finish you. But it's up to you not to let them finish you. That is why we invited you here today to have this conversation once again. I have said it, that I've been to too many meetings in my life. I'm tired of meetings. Are you getting my point? Yes. I'm getting to a point where I just feel like some of these meetings are no longer, they're just unnecessary. Because we're going to discuss the same issues over and over. My question is, when are we having that meeting, the final one, where we say, what are we doing? And let's go for it. And that is what we did when we came to this room in 2019. This was my last place of meeting before I was arrested by the DSS. In fact, we had 3 guys who disguised as people who were participating in the struggle. They were DSS guys. And they are still here too. They follow us everywhere. And I'm sure they're in this room today. Yes. But whomever is there from here today, please give them water because they too they are suffering. I am not aware that their own minimum wage has changed. It's only the God that is enjoying. But you see, as I told them when I got to detention, the guy who came to arrest me in Lagos, he came to me in the evening of the second day of my detention and found out I have not eaten. He said, Mr. Shure, let's buy you food. You are going to kill yourself here of hunger. I said to him, I said, you are the one who needs food. He said, no, he's doing well. I said, before you know it, one day will come where this thing you did, you'll never be able to. I said, no, I'm retiring anyway. I said, when are you retiring? He said, 2024. By 2020, NSAS had come. All of them were running around, hiding under the bridge. Are you getting my point? But the one that they have done now is going to make NSAS look like when Tinubu came to power, I said something in Abuja at a gathering like small few people. I said, Tinubu is the one that will make the Nigerian revolution happen. Yes, sir. I said, yes, he's the one that has been nominated by the forces to come and push Nigerians to a revolution. Yes, it will not stop until there's a revolution. I'm telling you. I'm not a prophet, but I can see it very clearly that something is pushing him. And until that thing pushes him over and the situation cannot be rectified, he will not stop. He'll be moving from mistake to mistake because he has been designed by arrogance and ignorance as well. Not to understand where the country is. They don't get it that people that there's less traffic in Lagos, not because of LASTMA, but because people don't have money to get out of their houses. They don't understand it. In fact, they are celebrating it that Lagos traffic has. But what they must understand about revolutions is that you can do everything to a people before the revolution happens. You can beat them. You can increase school fees. You can kidnap their children. But the moment you mess with food, you are getting there. Nobody reminds anybody of a revolution than a hungry person. And there's a huge population of hungry Nigerians now. And when hunger is mixed with anger, then nobody can stop it. But for the elites, there's also something they never see. Everywhere there's a revolution, the elites of those countries are always at the place enjoying themselves, saying the people cannot do anything. That's where we are. They are saying it now amongst themselves. Emma down low. Don't mind them. They are not able to do anything. You bring judgments, yeah, that's what they can do. And then the people you say cannot do anything, when they start doing something, you will discover that the elites are very few. You will suddenly discover that 350 policemen are not up to 1 million people that are hungry. And the 350 policemen, you discover that 150,000 of them are also angry with you. Because they are the ones guarding you and you'll be throwing spoiled food outside that are not eating from morning to night. They are collecting 75,000 naira. They are borrowing money to protect you, and they are the ones who escort your dollars to where you hide them. So we're getting there, people, and that's what we are here to remind you and prepare you for once again. Thank you very much for coming. I am excited to see you here in Lagos. Lagos is our base, but the entire Nigeria is also our base. And it will be my happiest moment in life if the revolution can start from Lagos. Because the people who are causing the revolution are also based in Lagos. Thank you very much and have a nice day.
Solidarity. Take it back. Take it back. Action. Revolution. Revolution. Please, let's have our seats.
Thank you very much.
Let's have our seats. Let's have our seats, please. All right, comrades, we've listened to the admonition. Unfortunately, we are having technical problems. And I hope it is solved as soon as possible. Please, our sound people, please, I need to recognize those who are on Zoom because there are leaders on Zoom that want to contribute. And without the sound restored, this will be likely impossible. So our sound people, please go and resolve this as a matter of urgency. So I am coming back here. Galilee, we've listened to the opening remark, or better put, the keynote address by the leader of our movement, Comrade Sowore. We were supposed to move immediately to contributions from the leaders of our global organization. But once the sound people resolve their matters, we'll get back to it. But let me also try to skip a few protocols I omitted earlier. Let me recognize the former General Secretary of the Lagos chapter of the African Action Congress, Comrade Toolawi Jamiu. Kulu Kulu. Let me also recognize the immediate past chairperson of the Lagos chapter of the African Action Congress, Comrade Kunle Wiseman Ajayi. Let me also recognize Kulu Kulu. Let me also recognize, although he came late, one of our House of Assembly candidates in Lagos, Comrade Shinene. Well, even if he has a match, we will not call him honorable. Yes, there is nothing honorable about those who are in parliament. So, but with our comrade here, we'll always define as comrade. What is the state of the nation? You know, assuming he had been voted in, this demolition in Owo would have not happened. If he did not speak up, it would have, hello. If as an honorable representing the AAC, if he did not speak up, his disciplinary measure will start from here. We will be the one to lead the struggle for his recall in Owo. Yes, that is the position we hold as a party and as a movement. And so nice to have you here, comrade.
Where they keep league.
I also like to recognize
one of the disappointments
comrade ESS, aka Shongo, the leader of the movement against movement for the emancipation of Africa. Movement for African Emancipation, MAE. One way sure go, please, you are recognized. Can we see your hands up? Oh, it's downstairs. Okay, so nice to. Yes.
Evolution! Evolution! Take it back! Kulu, kulu. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Omelu Class. I want to especially appreciate every one of us because being part and part of every one of us on the side, on the other side of the table, to always be a part of the best like and it's not a new thing. So appreciating ourselves again is more or less like so I think I should appreciate every one of us for being a part of this event and for taking it, for giving it speed because it takes a whole lot of courage to be here. Because don't be surprised, right? Just as we are sitting, you think any of us might even get arrested before the end of this. So it is usually like that, and that's the culture we are used to. So I want to appreciate every one of us for not giving up on the Nigerian struggle because it has not been easy. Reality has been brought to us in such a way that even to feed the problem and anything that hamper with our stomachs as the common people is definitely going to put us in serious mess. And it takes only the courageous ones to even after being hungry to keep their time to participate in events like this. So I just want to encourage every one of us again as a common Nigerian masses and as some of us who are still students and don't have anyone giving us assurance of job after graduating, we will not stop being a part of struggles like this. Because I do not have anyone, or I'm sure none of us have anyone who is a top politician that is giving you an assurance of a good job after you graduate. So there's a need for you to be a part of struggles like this for your own personal emancipation. Even if you don't care about the Nigerian masses, or possibly most of us, major problem we're facing as people is because we feel we don't, like Baba said the Nigeria has happened to them. Until it happens to us, we don't feel concerned. And Nigeria will not experience freedom, will not experience liberty until those who are less concerned about matters take interest more than those who are concerned. Until they, as a student of Moshi Labila, take part in University of Lagos struggle. As I'm not part of them, I'm not going to pay the fee they are paying. But until I take part in that struggle, in such a struggle, Nigeria will not experience freedom. So as a matter of fact, I want to commend everyone. I want to encourage us to continue striving, to do so hard. And of course, the airlines who are saying socialization for the poor masses is a problem to the country. Of course, it is we, the poor, that are subsidizing the rich. And like our leaders have all said, most of these Nigerian leaders, most of the presidents, becoming a problem for you. So it is just a tactics to tell us that the people governing this country do not care about us. So and we should not relent as long as injustice remains the law. Resistance should always be our duty. We should not be scared at any point in time because people are scared to come out as a people to fight for your right. The system will kill you one day. You are going to travel through the road that is bad. You are definitely going to have an accident on the bad road. If you have an accident on the bad road, you are going to get hungry and one day you will die. If you don't die of hunger, you are going to visit the dead hospitals. The hospitals that are not functioning with a critical health with a critical ailment. And if you don't get treated, you will definitely die. So I think it is very important that we continue putting up our courage to fight for our rights as the common Nigerians. So I will leave you with that always. This is the way to Africa. Students, lọ́wọ́ wá lọ́wọ́ o, students, lọ́wọ́ wá lọ́wọ́. Nigeria people.
Okay. So thank you so much, Comrade Sunday Oguntola. So you've heard from him. That is Kulu Kulu. Kulu Kulu. Comrade Galajima. So you've heard from the student president of the Take It Back movement. So let us also recognize a short solidarity speech from the director of our France chapter, Comrade Vanessa Freites.
AAC,
Take it back. Action.
Yes, my name is Comrade Vanessa from France chapter. Yes, I'm so happy and delighted to be here with my comrade. I'm so honored to be here with my president. I'm so honored to be here physically with the people I always see on Instagram, Facebook, and everywhere, you know. I'm so happy and glad to be here. This is one of the reasons why I'm here in Nigeria. Yes, together, it's for us to also, for me to also feel the pain physically, see what is going on around. As our opponents always make mockery of me that I'm not on ground, I don't know what's going on. I should stop sympathizing people. But right now I'm here. I see a lot of things that have not changed. In fact, they have changed, but for the worse. The last time I was here, things haven't been like worse than it was before. It was like the way they have valued Naira is appalling. You know, just change 50 euros and you see a bunch of money that is useless. You know, it's so useless. You can't even do anything with money. Just keep spending money like water on nothing. You know. Everything, you know, when my people are telling me that things are hard, I cannot really relate, like coming here myself to see things for myself. I'm glad to be here as well. I'm disappointed in the choice we have made during the years. In the actions we have took during the years, I'm so disappointed. At the same time, we are here to make things go forward for us from now on. And I'm from Benin City. I've been to Benin City and I'm back. Really, the roads there are bad. Really, there are no potable water. Really, I don't know what's happening. You know, Obaseki is really taking Edo State backward. And I really hope for a better change. If they had voted for Edith Sopa, we would have not been here today. If they had voted for AAC, we would have not been here today. Edo people are vibrant people. They are very vibrant and determined. Just that they have to channel their energy to the people that matter, the people that will take Edo State from this lower stage to a higher stage. That is what we want. I would love to meet with the coordinators of Edo State. I don't know if I can have their number and we can, let's find something, you know, how to move our country forward. It's very important. Look at sitting beside me are young people. These are the people that are really going to take this country forward. Not the old cargoes. They are leading us to their graves and we are not there yet. They can just go alone and leave us alone. Determine our country. We really need to go forward from now. You know, I'm very happy to be here. At the same time, I don't know what to say. I look at my people. I don't want to see my people. It's time to take it back. It's time for a revolution. It's time to take it back. We have to revolt against everything that is taking us backward. We have to revolt. That is all I have to say.
Remember pressure. Remember Nigeria. Remember pressure. Remember Nigeria. I remember Buhari. Remember Buhari. I remember Barajo. I remember Barajo. I remember immigration. I remember injustice. Take it back. Action. Take it back. Well, I know if I were to leave you, you will continue singing. Comrades, please. Kulu kulu. All right. Let me also give 3 minutes to Comrade Josephine, all the way from Akwa Ibom. Comrade.
Good afternoon, my people. My name is Josephine Samson. I'm glad to be here with you. I want to say I love you all. I love all the faces I'm seeing here. And I want to especially thank my president for giving me the opportunity to be here with him on this table. Thank you so much, sir. And I want to thank Comrade Chinwonsu. God bless you. And God bless the people of Nigeria. God bless AAC. I want to briefly say that I believe it is very crucial for us to focus on education reform. So as to better the future of our generation. And I'm happy when our people are standing up to fight for their rights. Because when I heard about the fee hike, I felt so bad. And I was like, are these people going to stand up and fight for their rights? Because a lot of people don't have this money to pay this fee. But I was so happy when our people stood up to, fight for their rights. And this is what I want us to continue doing. Let's always stand up, fight for our rights. Do not wait for anybody. Even if it means for you to be the only person to fight for your rights. Do not wait. I want to cite an example. Going back to our last election, I was the only person in my area when I came to Munshi, Lagos State. I was the only person in Munshi that stood up to fight for my party, AAC. And everybody was like, where is AAC? Their names are not even yet. Please, can you just move away? I said, I'm sorry, I'm not going to move away. I stood there and I fought for my rights. And at the end of the day, I was given the opportunity to speak. As I'm speaking with you, I've been talking to my brother there, Galadima, on how he is going to come to Munshi so we can gather people. Because I'm already talking to a lot of people and they are interested. But there is nobody to support me. So we can bring a lot of people from Munshi because we don't have AAC people like that in Munshi. So what I'm trying to say in essence is you can as well do the same thing in your area. Let your voice be heard. Let people know you. Let people know what you are, what you are fighting for. Okay? Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Guys, solidarity. Solidarity. Remember, hello, take it back. One house. One house, please. One house. Comments at the back are always making noise.
Even in classrooms in those
Of
days.
course. School 2 comrades. Please, can you pay attention? School 2 comrades. So let me recognize one of our members who has also been playing leading role in the struggle against fee hike in Unilag. Comrade Temitope, please, you have 3 minutes to speak with us. Give her a round of applause.
Forever.
Well, I'd like to say thank you for this great opportunity. Thank you, sir, for having me here. It's my first time meeting a great leader like this, and I'm really privileged. My name is Temitope, a final year student of the University of Lagos. Recently, as a fresh at the University of Lagos, my first fee was 56,500 naira. That was as a fresher. In year 2, I paid 16,000 naira. In year 3, I paid 16,000 naira. On getting to year 4, the University of Lagos management put our school fee from 16,000 naira to 150,000 naira and both.
What?
That is outrageous. On the 6th of September, which was on Monday, the University of Lagos students, alongside supporting solidarity,
One house.
decided to stage a protest to say no to this PI. Before that, ESCOs and their leaders in the schools have met with the school management to review the fees and all. The school management promised to get back to student executives, but till date, we did not hear anything. On the 6th of September, the Dean of Students Affairs denied that the students' protest was not University of Lagos students. They said University of Lagos students were wiser not to join in the protest.
Wow.
We are part of the foolish ones.
Yeah.
We were there with our ID cards. We were there with our evidence that we were University of Lagos students.
Yes.
But they said no, they shot at us at Unilag Junction on Monday morning. They shot tear gas at us. We had to run for our lives. But we came back and we went to the gate and we told them that no, we can't take this. Till date, we've not heard anything. The University of Lagos says that all indigent students should go to the Dean of Students Affairs so that their school fees, they can be helped with it or whatever. What of those that are not University of, what of those that are not Lagos State indigents? I'm not a Lagosian. I'm a Ogunimi.
Yes.
So, exactly, am I supposed to pay 150,000 naira plus, excluding my feeding, excluding transportation? They said the University of Lagos students can afford to pay the fees because we use iPhone, because we drive cars or whatsoever. Everyone, we cannot pay that fee. It is not possible. There's to sponsor one or two persons. People can be sponsor. We have 52,250 students in the University of Lagos. Wow. How many of those students can we sponsor? Those that have been sponsored, we have people with skill. People with work situations. Civil servants that have 3 children in the University of Lagos with 30,000 naira minimum wage. Are they supposed to pay such a amount? Wow. It is outrageous, and we say no. We cannot pay that fee. The University of Lagos management The 50, Madam Folashade Ogushola must revert fees now.
Solidarity. I just want to make a quick comment about school fees. I attended the same University of Lagos between 1989 and 1994, graduating in 1995. My school fees was 45 naira. I'm telling you. And our accommodation fee, please go. Our accommodation fee was 90 naira. We had 24 hours electricity and water. This same University of Lagos, that was what I paid. In fact, when I got to year 2, I stopped paying school fees because they expelled me. And when I was reinstated, they said they cannot collect fees from me because they are not sure that I'm a student. So I cannot imagine, I'm hearing for the first time that University of Lagos students are paying 150,000 naira per semester. Is it per semester? So, yes. So let me just, please. What we are saying here is that there was a time in South Africa, and Nigerian students better listen to me now. You can watch the documentary, it's called Fees Must Fall. Everything must fall. The entire South African society mobilized against school fees. It almost led to the collapse of the Zuma government. In fact, it was everything must fall that started from campuses that eventually forced Zuma out of power in South Africa. So when Tinubu was announcing his stupid loan, I told people that the idea was to hands off investments in education. And what he has done is to secretly ask the vice chancellors to charge whatever they want. The vice chancellor of the University of Lagos, I met her during the election. I can swear that she went to school for free. Yes. If she had to pay to go to school, the vice chancellor that I saw there, she will still be in Ikire. Yes, she would never have made it to school. And the same applies to a lot of us who have education today. Had we been charged what we're charged today, I wouldn't have gone to school. I'll be a palm wine rapper in Ondo State or a militant. Are you getting my point? Please, Nigerian students must take this as an offense against their survivor, that they are being made to pay through their nose what their parents cannot afford, because they're already killing our parents outside. Do not come on campus and kill the desire and the ambition of young people to acquire for themselves the only outlets they have to escape from poverty. This must be resisted with most revolutionary zeal. And as I keep saying, anytime I say these things, I say, oh, you are inciting people. I am happy to incite anybody against poverty. I'm happy to incite anybody against oppression. I'm happy to incite everybody and anybody against repression, against the kind of useless government we have in Nigeria. I am glad and happy anytime they are ready to take me back to detention. And as I told them in 2019, there's nobody who can conduct this trial. Yes, and it is 2023. I was arrested, detained, and charged before a judge. The first judge ran away. The second judge ran away. We are on the third judge now. And I'm telling him, we are going to run away too. Because in 3 years, they could only bring to court one witness. And that witness, for the first time, is a DSS officer who gave a witness against the federal government in court. Because you can try people anyhow, but you cannot try a revolution. There's no court of law that can try a desire of people to fight for freedom. They tried it in South Africa, it did not work. So it won't be here that it will work. It will not work on earth, and I'm sure that it will not work in heaven or hell. That is the truth. So
University of Lagos students or any university student across the country, please resist all these fees and let all of us join hands to ensure that we end our oppression once and for all. Thank you very much.
Aluta continua, sorry. Take it back. Take it back. You people are tired. Are you tired? Okay. Well, Kulu. So we are moving now to the plenary. Of course, there are various issues to discuss in the plenary that is pertaining to the state of our country. As you have seen the theme, the theme of our conversation here, of course, speakers have spoken to them from diverse perspectives. The theme of this meeting, again, if I were to reiterate it, is increasing hardship in Nigeria and military repressions, military responses in Africa. Before I move to the plenary, let me also recognize, sorry, I'm doing a lot of recognitions, but those recognitions are part of the events. Let me start by recognizing Comrade Yemi. Comrade Yemi is the assembly candidate at Owerri, if I'm not mistaken, and has been very conspicuous in the struggle against demolition. Comrade Yemi, where are you? Where is he? They've abducted him. Yeah, we thank you. Thank you. A round of applause. Like I said earlier, if the people of Owerri had voted for him, one house, Kulu, if the people of Owerri had voted for him, they would not have dared the demolition they did there. I agree. But one house, because if we must also understand, there was hardly an election in any part of this country. So at least we can recognize that. But I insist, if Comrade Yemi is the one representing this constituency, they would not have dared it. But even if the devil came to their dreams and inspired them to demolish it, Comrade Yemi will be at the forefront of resisting. And perhaps the devil find some way to minister to Comrade Yemi. This movement and the party, we will be the first person to begin to mobilize for his recall. He will be recalled. Because in case some of you don't know, it's a party that expelled 6 governorship candidates for gross indiscipline. There are no big men in our party. There are no big people in our movement. Everybody is equal in the face of our laws and the face of our tradition. So, comrades, let me also recognize, very important, the governorship candidates of the Lagos chapter of the African Action Congress and the last gubernatorial election, Comrade Akim Olaiwola. Please give me a round of applause. Action. Now.
Never.
Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much, Comrade Akim Olaiwola. Of course, there was no election in Lagos State. We all saw it. If an election had happened, free and fair, equal playing field, we would not have the situation here today. We will be introducing him as the governor of Lagos State. But it will still happen. I'm not saying it can still happen. I said it will still happen. With the collective will and revolutionary spirit of our people, who more than anything are desirous of freedom, we will first open the gates of liberation and will bring down the curtains of oppression. Comrades, like I said earlier, we are going down to the plenary. We've had contributions from everywhere. We've listened to our keynote speaker, his speech, and generally we cannot agree that Nigeria is in a state of unfathomable hardship. We are witnessing it everywhere. The hardship is on the campus. The hardship wherever you turn to, the hardship is everywhere. Poverty, increment exactly, it follows you directly like a shadow. It is unfortunate. I don't have to explain what you are going through. I remember a few months ago when some of us were speaking to the dangers of removal of fuel subsidies. The ruling elites mobilized their first intellectuals. They were speaking big grammars to justify it. Sadly, they were able to sway even some of our people who are going to be the victims of this horrendous policy. Some of them believe that the fuel subsidy, some of them actually genuinely believe that the government needed to remove fuel subsidy to alleviate some non-existent problem. But several times I've been to various commercial transportation, and the lead and the people who are at the forefront of condemning these policies are transporters. They are all condemning the policy. Everybody, we have seen it. There is nothing to hide anymore. We have all seen for ourselves that removal of fuel subsidy was a deliberate attempt at mobilizing hardship. So why they are mobilizing hardship for us? They are mobilizing huge emoluments for themselves. They are sharing palliative. They are sharing Gary, 2 cups of Gary and 2 cups of rice for you. But for them, of course, but for them, they are collecting 200 million naira as prayers in their bank accounts. That is. But don't let me go into some of this description. I'm sure a lot of us here have many things to say. And I must also insist that we have also seen the wave of coups across Africa, right? And it is not thanks to the fact that the people in places like Gabon, Niger, Chad, and many places where coup d'etats have happened. There are places where their governments have completely undermined democracy and also mobilized hardship. Almost the same thing that our governments are doing here. So that even when coups are happening in those countries, people were celebrating, ignorantly, I must say, because it's at the very best, they are jumping from fire pan to fire. But really, what we see are trends of hardship and trends of authoritarianism everywhere across Africa. So I'm going to leave us to make comments and our contribution. So this plenary is going to take us 45 minutes at the max. It's going to take us 45 minutes at the max. So we are going to, if you have questions, ask them. If you have comments, ask them, make them. If you have contributions, intervene. So I know there are diverse interests here. When I say interest, I mean people fighting on various fronts. There are those fighting demolition, there are those fighting electricity, there are those fighting FIAC, and there are those fighting unseen forces. So, but in any case, this is a place to have these conversations, because in any case, our resistance is one. and our responses must be united. In 2019, we prefer a single alternative to all of the oppression. We can still do it again. So, comrades, I would then open this floor for contributions, comments, and questions. If you have any, this is the time to raise your hand. Okay, comrade 24, you have the floor.
What is the next line of action? What do we think that? Maybe it's like 1 or 2 months out. In the next 2 weeks. We need to find the system. It's not like there's not doing anything profitable to the people. It's not like the people are doing the right and you better than what we are doing.
All right, thank you so much, comrade. Of course, the question you asked is the reason we call this meeting. If we have all the answers, we will not be here. So, comrades, okay, you have a comrade, you have the floor.
You know, in Nigeria, people are so hungry. They are so hungry. You can take that 1,000 or 3,000 are cooking a family for a day or a day. And now, when we are going for a value, we are going for a freedom fight, what are we going to do then so that we can be free to God?
All right, thanks a lot for that question, comrade. Do you want to answer? You are just noting it. Okay. All right. Comrade, you have the floor.
I'm sad. I think so that's what I have it's not very important. That God said, you might not do this in public. And just come and take care of the group. They are very impressed. What I'm saying is that talking will not end. There will always be people that communicate. That communication will give us the table of our protest and different training allocation. For instance, if last week we let alone, for somehow what is happening, she made up playground. When they go to book the area of the university, and the expectations and conditions in the state of Lagos. And I want to say this, what is happening now, I don't have in the state of Lagos. But when the Lagos comrade are alert, I can't see the state government leadership here. I'm so sad. When I was discussing with that, those of us that are honest, they're going to pinch because all they want to say, we don't pay that to the students. The students are there to coerce the students, to pay the general students. I want to tell you those. But I'm just there, sir. I saw before. When I came to the students, everything I've done with them. When I sat down, I said, no, you'll find this problem, let me eat well. Now, I go again. As a comrade, yeah, as a comrade, you must see that thing. They are not in the court. And the what is the because of what else? Give us a table to some areas. And ready to struggle. God bless you.
All right, comments. Before I recognize any other person, urgent announcement. Do we have any electrician in the house? You are an electrician. Okay, please come in the 2-4. Please move with him so that they can help to solve the electrical matters. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I can answer.
Yes, comrade, please, you have the floor.
Volume a bit, sorry, comrade. Yeah. You want to take it?
Let's face it. And I told you that whatever you cannot control, especially to make the repost. Instead, majority of government advice will never make be a battle. I don't want us to just come communicate with state. In the just said, we are having a comrade. If not, if he has not gone to a military, and raid, and that's comrade Baja. Please, this type that has been told by you life. All other universities will like to borrow a to the school. I want us to use some of our 3 systems. And firstly, let us communicate. I am ready. I am educated. I am ready to tell myself this problem. Let us say no with your presence and your ways and practices. His Excellency, I am telling you, the Foundation Movement of Nigeria, I am the media. We are ready to support people in every area. Let's go.
Second mic.
Give him the second. Thank you. Can we answer?
Thank you so much, comrade.
Yes.
Yes. Comrade Zai, there are some 3, or I think 4 comments now that I think we need to quickly respond to. The first one was about the question from Comrade Netufo, that what are we doing next? And when I was giving my speech, I did say clearly that I personally have become tired of attending meetings, conferences, and seminars. And when this was being put together, I was the first person to ask the question, after this next seminar or meeting, what are we doing next? And don't suggest to me that our meeting or our next action is going to be dependent on the next NLC strike. Because I am sorry to say this publicly, I think the NLC and the federal government are working together in organizing strikes. So anytime they see that the people are anxious, they will organize a strike to calm them down and they will resume from the strike. I was asking myself yesterday, what's the essence of a warning strike for 2 days? Is it to understand the problems or to re-understand the problems or to re-evaluate the problems? Why can't the strike at this point become permanent? When the NLC has already come out and said the government is no longer even responding to them. So my advice to the Nigerian people is to do this themselves. Can we choose a date? That is the reason we invited you here. When Nigeria finished election in 2019, The only organization that took on the battle of challenging the government was Revolution Now. And regardless of what they said, Revolution Now took place in 26 states out of the Federation. There were arrests and prosecution in all the states. And what we told them in 2019 is what has come back to haunt Nigeria today. I am ready anytime, anywhere, any day, when you are ready. And I can look at this room and say to myself, even the people in this room alone, if we do a protest on Monday, Lagos will shut down. Just the number of people in this room. Because as we are here, there are even people outside, there are people who cannot even find seats. And I wish somebody can call everybody inside, so that those who are watching us from outside can see the numbers that are on the corridor. And decide where we want to do this. But also let's ensure that we communicate with the rest of our comrades across the country. Because unlike before, when some people used to think that, oh, the president is our own, we will not fight. That was what Buhari did to northern Nigeria for 8 years. More people died in the north after his 8 years in government than anybody else in Nigeria. And those who thought they were doing a Milocon in 2022, it has now become Enikon, Loba. Enikon, no more. So I don't think you want to extend your suffering beyond now. And at any rate, the man who is in power in Abuja doesn't think about you. He doesn't think Yoruba. He doesn't think Hausa. He doesn't think Igbo. He thinks Osopagos. His throat is one command. That's where his brain is located. And they will eat this country. They will finish the country. So if somebody is lying to you that, oh, it's Yoruba person that is there, Ebi Omo Yoruba, Ishe Omo Yoruba, Iya Omo Yoruba. So forget about that. You better confront whomever is doing this to you, see the person as an enemy. Because there's no way anybody could have done this within such a short time to completely dehumanize a people like Tinubu and his APC party has done. So it's up to us to decide and also reach out to others. If and when you leave this place, go back home and mobilize others. And we are lucky to have people who nobody thought would have been involved in any struggle, taking on the most powerful states in the country, Lagos State. They are in our midst here, the people of Oworo. Your place is not the first place to be demolished by Lagos State. There have been demolishing places before they reach you. But it's as if you people have on a cover Darikon. You know, the moment they hit their head on your rock, their head has split into two. So if you can do it, just a few of you in the world, if you can do it, the whole of Nigeria should be able to do it. The University of Lagos students who have taken on the authorities were not 62,000 students. Only about 30 of them started the struggle. Police came, drove them away, shot at them, they reorganized. By the time they came back, the police had to stand aside and watch. The people who started the struggle, the students and the investors, the most famous amongst them was a female who said, there's no way I can pay this school fees. Some people have been saying, oh, we're going to help her pay her school. She's not asking you to help her pay her school fees. That's not her problem. And she's not looking for husband. She wants to complete her education. That is what she's crying for. And the brother who was arguing that we should engage in communication, you cannot communicate with the deaf. But Abia Miller, Tinubu, and the rest of them, they have cotton wool in their ear. There's nothing you can tell them. They don't care. They have reached that point where they don't listen anymore. The only thing they will listen to is when they discover that everybody is angry and they themselves are on the run. Maybe then they will listen. And I hope by the time they listen, it will be too late. Amen. Yes, that is my hope. The country is red right now. This country is red. I keep telling our people, and some of you who are here, who have been around our movement, will tell you that the next struggle will be carried out by people we don't know if we are not careful. If we ourselves don't listen properly and ensure that we are catching up with people, the next very serious mass struggle may happen without invitation. It will happen without even, all of those of you are saying, pick a date, pick a date. You are only inviting a date to delay the revolution. The revolution will pick its own date. And the trumpets will be blown. The alarm will blow. And when it blows, nobody can stop it. Our own, as we always do, is to come here and tell you what needs to be done. And also tell you that we are part of it. And also tell you that we are happy to lead if you grant us the privilege. And even if you don't want us to lead, we're happy to follow you. Are you getting me? And we'll follow you as long as you are leading us in the right direction. That is our job. There's no leader here. This is not a military regime. There's no military hierarchy of, I even hate it when people call me SLX. What is SLX about Nigeria? Why are you calling anybody SLX? Call me by my name. You understand? My name is Yele or Baba Yele because I'm no longer Omo. Yes. But if you know what to be months in your vision, but and the last thing I want to speak to is the issue of military rule. Please don't let anybody deceive you that some military guys will come and save you in Nigeria. The people that brought Nigeria to where it is today are military people. They started as people in uniform. They are the ones who fought the civil war that killed 3 million people. Yes, came to power. They are the ones who wrecked the Nigerian economy with Odoch under Gowon. Gowon is still alive. They are the ones who destroyed the last vestiges of the industrial space with the structural adjustment program and the World Bank. The military guys are the ones who destroyed education that you inherited today that has become a way of spreading ignorance. In fact, the military guys under Abacha were so audacious that they appointed a retired military man to become a vice chancellor at the Ahmadu Bello University. His name is Kotakura. He's dead now. The people that took over after military left were also military people. The man promoter is a military man till tomorrow. He's the one who did 8 years that ruined the democracy that started in 1999. The one that followed him was also a product of some kind of military rule, the Yaradua, because his brother was also a general in the military. It was the money of the brother that they used in imposing him as a governor. The one that followed him, Jonathan, was also a product of military. In fact, Jonathan used to be a custom officer. Most of you did not know. He used to be in the customs before he now went and started living civilian. He has lived a little bit of military life or paramilitary life. And the worst of them
Buhari was a military guy through and through from the beginning to the end, from 1983 to 2023. So don't even have the illusion that the military can save you. The military in Nigeria that will try and go and shoot at young people at Lekki toll gates. They are the ones that are asking to come and take over power. I pity anybody amongst Nigerians who are asking for military rule. Even all these military Boy Scouts that are taking power in West Africa, you will still regret it after they spent 2 years in office. Look at what the military is doing in Sudan. They are killing their people like flies. But the question is, if we want democracy, the one we have now is not democracy. So it's not even bobocracy. I call it shege-cracy, democracy of shege. That's where. So until we attain real democracy, hold credible elections, we are not able to say that we are in a democracy as well. That is why I am opposed to a Nigerian president going to correct the problem in Niger. Because what happened is also a coup. Abi, people want, you did not allow the election. You write results, announce it, become president through that theft. That's a coup against the people. Did in Nigeria too is a coup against the people. So two thieves cannot sit in judgment against themselves. But that is not to say that what they did in Niger is acceptable. But what they did in Gabon, you see, when you look at the Gabonese one, it's also very interesting. When there's military rule in Gabon, we are happy. They have driven the guy. The person who is now president in Gabon is also a cousin of the. Exactly. So, what they call abracadabra. That is why Nigeria needs to have a revolution that will show the way to the entire continent. If Nigeria gets this right, I've always said it, all this nonsense you are seeing around us will not happen. We won't even need to tell them that we are coming to invade them. No. They will know that it's unacceptable. They will on their own pack their things and leave but you cannot be a neighbor to Cameroon now. Look at the useless man in Cameroon. He has been in power for maybe 30-something years. The man doesn't even, the last time he went to an event, he was asking them, where am I? He didn't know where he is. If you see him, you know how he has become a baby steps. Takes it. The one in Gabon, had stroke for 6 years. When they now took over power from him, they now start shouting, help me make noise, help me make noise. Because even the people that went to take power from him did not arrest him. They didn't need to arrest him. They knew he didn't know where he is. So please, let's be very clear that if you forget your origin or where your problem came from, you will go back inside the same problem. I do not want to live in a country where the military takes over power. If the military is interested in changing Nigeria, let all of us join hands to do a revolution one day. At any rate, it is always the military that is used to quash a people's rebellion. It's always the police. So if they decide that, look, we are not going to shoot at people, this thing will be done by 12 noon. We would have finished the job because there will be nobody stopping us. All of us would have taken over our country. We'll be discussing the future of a different, brand new Nigeria. So that's where we stop for now. I'm glad that the electricity is somewhat back, and I want to ask questions. If your question is still another question or another advice, maybe you want to limit it so that we can go straight, like somebody suggested, to a communique that will decide for us what the action plans will be and when, all of this rubbish should end. I would really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey. 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 Pardon. Hey. 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 Solidarity. Hey. Solidarity. Hey. 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 F my mic. Solidarity. Hey. 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 Reading. Reading. Solidarity. Solidarity. Forever. Solidarity. Solidarity. Take it back. Back. Unfortunately, both the incumbent and SY chairman are disrupting the meeting. Can we all please keep quiet? Maintain decorum. Mr. Chairman, decorum. All right. Thank. So I'm sure some of us still have further comments because really, what as I've reiterated earlier, what we are here for is to meet and develop a communique, a resolution of what exactly are we going to be doing over the next couple of days. We've listened to questions, we've had comments. Okay, so if you have further contributions, please, let's have your hands up. Come with, okay, I will recognize a lady, then I'll have wise man. Come with, what's your name, please? Come with our video, please. You have the floor. Come. That's it. Second mic. And for our people on Zoom, I am not leaving you behind.
If you have comments, please raise your hand and you will be duly recognized. So, Commander Ayomide, you have the floor. One house.
Can you hear me now? Good afternoon, everyone. If the subsidy is removed finally, or if the price of the what you can't say what's Sarah. It is now, I understand.
Please, those who are outside, those who are at the corridor, please tell them not to make noise. Yes, they should just come in.
When the just asking, I'm just 22 years old. So if it can calm down.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Commander Ayomide. No, it's not that. Your questions will be replied
Say
to.
something. I am processing. I'm also a fashion designer. So there is 2 options for it. If you want to gain you choose for regular, which is 54,000 naira per fee. But if you want to go for the regular, the entrepreneurship, regular. To enter the
All right. Thank you, Commander Olamide. Your questions have been noted. And for our comrades who are in school too, who are always making noise, please, if there are seats in the front, please, let's occupy the seats. There are few seats. Please, let us pay attention. Galadima is making noise. Wise man is making noise. The comrade just came in. What's her name? She's making noise. Commodore Laide, Chinene is making noise. Please, people who are not sitting down are making noise and they are telling me to be in a hurry. How can we be in a hurry if you are making noise? So please, technical.
Art. Art. Art.
So can anyone hear them?
Apparently, I don't even know what is going on with the volume. The audio there, because it's for most of the program it's been really terrible. It's only when either Shore or John is speaking, that is when I hear them. The rest of it, I don't know what the problem is. I haven't tried checking. I tried checking Facebook to see if it was live there. It was, but then it ended. So I don't really know the challenges they are facing there.
I think it's the person that is actually televising it and controlling the phone or whatever they are using. They are not doing it, well the way they should.
Or maybe it's their network that is giving them issues. Internet connection.
Network. Nigerian network is bad. It's always one problem.
It's true.
That's part of the problem they have.
There's a lot of problem in Nigeria, like a lot. And the biggest problem right now is that the Nigerians are not even ready to come out of the problems they have. That's the biggest part of the problem, because they see someone who really want to redeem them, who really want to, take them by hands and, get out of this whole.
And we keep talking about fuel subsidy removal. We should stop talking about.
I think they're back now.
The days of anti.
Yeah, I guess it's back already.
So Baba here and go be leading struggles. They have never really been subsidy. They create cancer. They try to give you drug for paracetamol. Now, we have a lot of activities at the last election. Normally now. The point is to win many of them to our struggles. And I'm happy that of the most powerful mobilization, the most potent will be chosen by the revolution itself. But what is our job? Our job is to make that date faster. Our job is to make that mobilization faster. I want to implore everybody here, while we are living here, don't go home all what you have had here. Go home and tell persons, because it don't clear for everybody. Beyond total deregulation and whatever illusions that is being built are already clear. Now, while we are waiting for the dates of that revolution to be chosen by the revolution itself, The revolution is usually like a very big flood coming down. But when this flood does not come like small, small rain, it may not garner enough. So, as the vanguard of the revolution, we are the vanguard of the revolution. We are the ones who are the tribune of the oppressed. Because we are the ones to tell the people, this is what to be done. If there was not October 1st, 2020, there wouldn't be NSAS revolution. If there was not January 3rd mass mobilization at Ebutemeta in 2012, there wouldn't have been the January 2012 revolt. So, as the revolutionary now movement, as the only movement that people were disappointed during the election, after people were disappointed during the tribunal, we trended. That means that the people are seeing us as the main. Now would be found when we come up with same and 3 persons protest, Nigerians would be able to say this is what we actually want and then be able to move. Because if we fail to do that, we are going to be making a mistake. And that mistake is simple. When oppression becomes too much, people adapt. And aside that adaptation, the ruling class knows that there is a vacuum. And within that vacuum, within that space, they bring a lot of distractions. So because the people are looking up to us, we should give them a way, even if it's not the broadest of the ways, no matter how narrow it is. From there, the people themselves will find their own mappings. Second, and the third one is on the war in Niger. I spoke to a lot of people that the current government of Nigeria knows that when they win and rig into the elections, they will become unpopular and the people will revolt against them. And they also know that the battle will be between revolution and war. So they will want to go to war, whether you oppose it or not. And that is why the Senate told them, we don't want war, but they have bypassed the Senate. And very soon they will bypass the people. And there is one thing very bad about war. It is a period of chaos and violence. People may not have the time to congress again. People may not have the time to gather again. So, as the Take It Back movement, we should start instituting our anti-war campaigns. That is going to be my last point. Aluta, continue.
All right, take it back. Thanks for the submission, Comrade Wiseman. So I'm going to be recognizing two more submissions. I'll be recognizing two more submissions. Okay, Comrade Festus. You have 3 minutes. You have 2 minutes.
Take it back. Take it back. Ẹ jẹ́ má bínú a sọ̀rọ̀ bí ẹni tó ní action. Take it back. Ológun ni wá, ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ bí ológun. So, greetings to everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, and for those that are joining us online, I greet all of us specially, and also I greet our generals in the struggle of liberation for Nigeria, all our leaders here, special greetings to them all, and all our communities here as well. Well, I am here today just to add to what others have been saying. that this is the time that we are expecting. This is the time that we all have labored for láti 2019. Àti àwọn ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ tó ti ń ṣe struggle yìí kó tó di ìgbà yìí. Why I'm saying this is that every one of us, all angles, have tasted this ìyà, which is poverty, injustice, shaking, all of them. Every one of us have tasted it. Particularly, some of us that have always run away from it, the Sheshe community. I hope you all are agreeing with me. The Sheshe community have always feel like they are safe. We have Ogun and all the likes. Ìyà ìlú yóò lè kàn wá. But now, ìyà yẹn ó ti wọra báyìí. Everybody ti rí ìyà yẹn ó ti wọra báyìí. So there's no reason why we as revolutionaries in every angle that we are not to mobilize and talk to our people that it is time that we decide our future. If it's not now, it can never happen. So the best time for us to tell our people across all quarters, market women, students, community leaders, bike riders, all of us, all the informal workers, this is the time that we have to be telling our people. There's no date yet. We must be certain that nobody can choose a date for the revolution. But we have to mobilize ourselves, get ourselves prepared for that revolution that is about to happen. Because I strongly believe that tí ìyà bá jẹyàn jù, orí ẹ̀ máa pé, ẹni tó bá gbá etí ẹ̀, ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀jà, ọjọ́ tó bá gbá etí ẹ̀ ló máa mọ bó ṣe ń gbé ọwọ́ àti gbá etí èèyàn. Ìjọba Nàìjíríà ti gbá etí wa báyìí. Mo dẹ̀ sọ pé ìgbà tí yẹn ń kan ogo wa níbi tí ò dáa. So àsìkò yẹn rèé láti sọ fún ìjọba pé àwa náà ní ọwọ́. Ìyà yìí tó government kò bá wa lára mu. Ìyà yìí tó government kò bá wa lára mu. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back.
Thanks a lot, comrades. Thanks a lot, comrades. For our sound people, please try to resolve this as fast as possible. Comrade Jamo, please, you have the floor. Wait, what? Those who are making, there are people at the corridors, please want them to stop making noise. Guma leader, I can hear your voice from here.
With wise man and other leaders spoke. We just want to focus on happenings in our and I want all our activists, our comrades, and to pay special attention to the community. This is a community that even the traditional institution and those at state ruling classes do not believe and even rise like the West. So the dimension in which the people have also moved, demolition of their houses, caught them unaware. And at this point in time, I want to bring it to about 6 of them, 7 of them, they went to abduct them in their homes, took them to the traditional palace of the Oba of Oroshoki. They were tortured, they were beaten. Immediately, they discovered that the thing has gotten to the press. It was after then that they released them to the police station, before the police said they should go. The next morning, they came to their community again to pick them up again. Now, what they are doing now is to keep going into those communities to intimidate, just to discourage them from continuing the struggle. And like I said, this Olusho that is in our midst was one of the people that was adopted on Tuesday. So he's one of the face of this struggle, leading it from the front. Thank you very much, comrades. So what we are telling them at this moment is for them not to be scared. We knew that they will use different tactics to see how they can overcome. But the signs are they are very scared at this moment. How they can silence the people. To also bring to their attention, we have like up to 5 toddlers that have died after this demolition. He has them on their phones. Young, 5 years, 2 years, 3 years, which after the demolition, they could not access health care. There is nowhere to stay. They were living in open shelter. They will just find one place, find a tarpaulin and put over their head. So they are going through a lot at the moment. So we want to call for solidarity and for our comrades to pay special attention to this community. Thank you very much.
All right. One house, please. Thanks a lot, Comrade Jamo, for your intervention. Thanks for your intervention. I don't know if there is anybody who wants to speak again, specifically on the issues he raised. Comrades, you can speak in your local dialects. It's not a big deal. Solidarity. 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 One house, one house. Okay, I come.
Ẹ̀yin ìyá mi àti bàbá mi. Ẹ káàsán ẹ̀yin ìyá mi, ẹ̀yin bàbá mi. Ẹ ṣeun ṣá o, ẹ ṣe àdúpẹ́ Ọlọ́run ní dé kó lájọ gbogbo wa o. Àdèdè ìjà tí a rí àwọn ọmọ máa ń pẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ jì. Nígbà tí wọ́n dé, wọ́n ní wọ́n fẹ́ wọlé, àwọn fẹ́ wọlé kẹ́ àgbọ̀n wọn. Kí ló dé tí wọ́n fẹ́ wọlé wa? Wọ́n wo ilé mi ní ọjọ́ Thursday. Thursday on the 24th. No, on the 26th. On the 26th. Ìgbà tó di on the 27th, wọ́n padà lọ wó ṣọ́ọ̀bù mi. On street kẹta tí mo ní lé sí oní mo ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù sí. Wọ́n ti gbá ọ̀rẹ́ jì báyìí ní òde. Because nígbà tí a fẹ́ mú lẹ́mi. Àti a fẹ́ mú anything. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá ni wọ́n lé everybody. Ibi tí wọ́n lé wa sí ọjọ́ junction yẹn síbi bíbá yìí wọ́n jẹ́ kẹ́ni bọ́ọ̀dì kó mú ẹni tí kò lè. Wọ́n fi mọ́ ẹ̀yìn lọ́wọ́ aṣọ tí wọ́n wọ̀ yìí. Ó ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ fi lọ́rùn bí ìgbà. Yóò yá tí ó dá kó yẹ ní ti. Ẹ fún mi yìí ni mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ fi sínú mi lẹ́nu. Mo mi aṣọ yìí pé mo fi ìgbàgbọ́ sẹ́yìn. Mo ṣe bàtà.
Àwọn tó ní lára bàbá.
Solidarity. Solidarity. I know the issues are touching. I know the issues are touching. And they are very sad. So, but please, let us also manage to keep, to maintain decorum so that others can make contribution. Kwame Yemi is going to make an intervention because since the struggle started, he had been at the forefront of resistance and even had been arrested on few occasions. I was there and the place was completely ground zero, leveled down, burnt to the ground, properties worth millions wasted. It is indeed very tragic. But come here, you have the floor. Take it back. Take it back. Maybe I just said Oworo. Oworo. I think Oworo is taking it back more than Nigeria itself. Because, and we will set the example on how to take it back. Because right in Oworo, even I know their daddy in Abuja is involved. Because his foster son is our king in Oworo. And we care less, whoever they are. But the people, when they march out, oppressors will run. We are sure of that. So the intervention we are soliciting for, that we are getting at this moment, because hundreds of children, we can't count, are displaced, schools were demolished, houses demolished. And the intention of this is not far-fetched. They wanted to have their own elite villa. They claim that it is government-owned land. But who are the government? The people. So people that are in our political office at the moment wants to take over our land for their own personal use. And that's what we're saying. But at this time, the community is lacking a whole lot. Children have resumed school at this present time, but our children could not go to school. They are still at home. The parents are still battling. And some of our older children that are in Unilag in Oworosoki could not go to school because their parents' businesses and houses were demolished. So it is evident that what's happening in Unilag also has adverse effects on Oworosoki. So this thing is affecting our people directly. So at this time, we're looking for assistance from anywhere where we could have help for children in Oworo, for women in Oworo, apart from the fact that we are standing up to collect what is ours. We are not violating anything. But I want to use this moment to also encourage the people of Oworosoki that do not lose guard. They will try, but you will conquer. Take it back. They will come in 100 ways, and they will fall in that 100 ways. They will bring their puppets. They will send their boys in form of uniform. Don't be afraid. They will come. So far, you are relating within the ambience of the law. You are not kicking against the law. You will be released. They only want you to come and have a refreshment with them in their police office. There's nothing special about that. But at this moment, we need to say online and in public that their secret meetings are still leaking out. They have consulted boys to attack us directly. That whatever anybody is planning, they should be careful not to set Oworosoki back to the state of anarchy. Because that community, with the past king, had been on war. It was a war zone. There was no 1 week in Oworosoki that you will not hear that 5 or 3 people died. Massacre, not small death. Today, we have redefined and we have stood up to redefine what Oworo would be. Oworo had been peaceful and we are instrumental to it. For the past 3 years or 2 years, Oworo has been peaceful. We want to encourage the present king and the present government to help Oworo to remain peaceful, not to set it ablaze, because they are consulting boys now, and we would not want this to happen. And for whoever they have consulted, we also want to say it clearly. Remember that your father's house was demolished. Remember that your mommy's house, your cousin's house were demolished. Do not respond to the call of the oppressors. They will come at you, they will entice you with money, but do not respond to it. Oworo, Thank you so much. The movement had been on top of the matter. We've been there several times. Beyond being there, we've been part of all political rallies, campaigns, and protests demanding compensation for the victims of demolition. We have also been, in addition, we are also taking up the state legally. As it stands now, we have gathered documents of persons whose houses were demolished. We are still gathering more documents, and very soon, as reported by our legal department, we will be in court, specifically for two reasons. Number one, to ensure the government stops the wave of demolition there. Number two, to get compensation and justice for those whose houses have been demolished. But like we always tell you, justice most time can hardly be found in the courtrooms. The freedom you seek is on the streets. So it is the reason that as part of our strategy of engagement with Oworo, the street was and still remains an important priority. As someone has mentioned, the need to take the battle down to Governor Sanwo-Olu, it would happen. In fact, as a matter of fact, there have been one protest, at least a protest down to the, is it one or two? There have been two protests down to the Lagos State out of assembly. But we need to do more, not just mobilizing people of Oworo and Shoki only, because demolition, it is affecting the people of Oworo now. It is coming to your doorsteps. So at this point, I would like to read what would form our communique. Okay, someone still wants to speak? Okay, please, you have the floor.
Mi kì í máa sọ̀rọ̀, ó dẹ̀ wù mí kí n sọ̀rọ̀. Torí wọn lè ní ká máa sọ ẹ̀ ní máa bá nǹkan àwọn èèyàn lè máa bá nǹkan wa jẹ́, wọ́n tún ní ká máa sọ̀rọ̀. A gbọ́dọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ kí gbogbo àgbáyé kan ṣe kíni kan gbọ́. Ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní ọjọ́ Tuesday, mo wà kì í ṣe ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ kékeré. Ṣẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjọ́ Tuesday tá à ń sọ ní nǹkan bíi 7 ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́ báyìí. Ní àwọn pípù tá à ń sọ yìí, wọ́n mọ gbogbo wọn. Wọ́n tó 10 nínú ọkùnrin nínú òkèèrè. Lọ́kàn bí àyíká ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì, wọ́n kù ìṣó. Wọ́n ṣe gbáàgbáà dáhùn àwọn wò. Ìgbà tó wá ní ó yá náà bọ̀ ní palace, ọba ní kí n wá, òkè fún wa sọ fún ọba ní kí n wá. Wọ́n tó bá fi ránṣẹ́ sí ẹ̀fẹ̀ kan. Ọ̀pá àṣẹ, àìdá lẹ́tà, àbọ̀ ọlọ́pàá tó ń mú tẹ̀lé pé kó wá pé nínú ọ̀rọ̀ mẹ́ta ẹ̀fẹ̀ kan wà. Wọ́n ní ìgbọ́dọ̀ pé the question, wọ́n ní kí ló dé sí ní question. Wọ́n ti fẹ́ gbé ní ìgbà wọ́n jáde àwọn táwọn ẹ̀ ṣe jáde gan. Wọ́n jáde gan. Nígbà aláwọ̀ ọlọ́jọ́ yẹn wọ́n máa nù wọ́n pa, wọ́n jẹ́ má tọwọ́ kan ẹ̀ fún wọn lẹ̀. Orílẹ̀ padà wà. Ṣé bóyá aya lọ́wọ́ wọn, ara lọ́wọ́ wọn. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń wò mí, ó ti wà lówó láti 1979, wọ́n ti wà lówó. 44 years ago, wọ́n ti wà lówó. Wọ́n dẹ̀ máa ń gbé family house fún wọn níbẹ̀ nígbà yẹn, ká tó padà sí community. Láti community wọn tó padà sí fẹ́ẹ̀ láti wà lóúnjẹ. Náà fi gbé wa lọ sí palace. Ẹ̀rí bàtà bàbẹ̀ tẹnu wa tó ń fi àwọn ọlọ́pàá kábíyèsí gbogbo wa gbé tó tẹ̀lé kábíyèsí àwọn ọlọ́pàá àwọn jọ pé wọ́n lé ọgbà jọba bá a ṣe dọ̀hún ṣe ẹ dábàá rí bọ́n yẹn rọ́ọ̀ṣì wa bọ́n yẹn rọ́ọ̀ṣì àwọn ata náà díẹ̀ lókun tó bá jẹ́ báwọn ọ̀dọ́ àwọn ọmọ ọjọ́ tó wá síbẹ̀ tó ń pariwo wọ́n lè wọ́n tún lọ mú wọ́n lù ú tó ní dùn wọ́n tún gbé wá bá mi ọ̀ṣà àdìgbò máa wọlé gbọ́gbọ́n ìṣẹ́ wa ìṣẹ́ nǹkan àwọn kan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ wọ́n ti tó àdá tó tẹ̀lé ìyẹn ìdíje wa wò pé ká máa lọ ìgbà tó bèrè pé kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ táṣà rẹ̀ ìbọn tó wà lẹ̀ wọ́n ní kọ́ máa
Take it back. Take it back. Yes, we started this program at exactly 2 p.m. And now it's 5 minutes to 5. So which means we've been here for the past 3 hours. So I'm going to be reading out some of what we eventually resolved, at least a summary, because we spoke a lot. So, and if I omit anything, please do not hesitate to bring it to my attention. Number one, as part of our communique, which will be released, we resolved to begin mass mobilizations for nationwide action against increasing hardship in the country. Is that correct? Is that correct? Thank you. Number two, we also resolved to intensify our support for the anti-demolition struggles, specifically in Owonshoki and other places, and as well as intensify our campaign against the wave of PX in the country. Is that correct? Is that correct? Thank you. Number three, part of our communique is also to mobilize nationwide actions across demands affecting different sections of the Nigerian people, right? That's different segments. People fighting demolition, people fighting electricity, people fighting for religious freedom, people fighting for right to self-determination. We mobilize our demands to identify with all of the demands of the oppressed people. So is that correct? Yes. Thank you. Number one, we also resolve on the need to announce a date of action against hardship and the removal of subsidy on fuel. Does that capture it? Yes. Alita voice. Is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct? Lastly, we also resolve to begin mass conscientization. Mass what? We also resolve to begin mass conscientization in nationwide dimension. So I don't know if I missed anything.
No, not at all.
Did I miss anything?
Not at all.
Education of what? I've mentioned it. Fee. Is that not fee increment? Yeah, I've mentioned it. Is there anything else? No, sir. So
Comrades, it's like the Zoom has disconnected. The host is no longer here. It's just us.
So we can leave now then.
I think they are done with the meeting.
Or do we still have
All
to
right.
wait?
I think we should know if they have actually completed everything, like they've closed the meeting.
There are only 9 members left. Many people have left.
Yeah, I believe the important agenda have been cleared. They have talked about the communique, so we should be good to go.
All right. Thank you, comrades. Thank you, everyone.
Nice meeting you.
I take great pains to tell you that the decision of the court of first instance on this matter utterly fails far short of expectation. I am therefore here to tell you that though the judgment of the court yesterday is respected, it is a judgment that I refuse to accept. I refuse to accept the judgment because I believe that it is bereft of substantial justice. However, the disappointment in the verdict of the court can never destroy my confidence in the judiciary. Consequently, I have asked my lawyers to activate my constitutionally guaranteed rights of appeal to the higher court, which in the East is the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Whether I prevail in this quest or not, the record of my effort in ensuring an order of credible elections in Nigeria shall remain for the future generations to emulate.
It is my intention as the presidential candidate and intention of Labour Party to challenge this judgment by way of appeal immediately as allowed by the Constitution of Federal Republic of Nigeria. The PEPC has rendered its judgment, but that esteemed body is not the final arbiter. The responsibility now falls on the Supreme Court. I do know that the judgment is not conterminous with justice. I implore Nigerians to remain focused, steadfast, and peaceful, and to abide by the rule of law and understand this matter has not reached its logical conclusion. Our legal team has already received our firm instruction to file an appeal against the decision. I shall not relent in quest for justice, not necessarily for myself, but for our teeming supporters all over Nigeria, whose mandate to us at the post was regrettably truncated by INEC. The strength and value of our democracy reside on solid national institutions and our confidence in them. Electoral litigations will almost be unnecessary and non-existent if the Independent National Electoral Commission discharges its statutory functions creditably, transparently, and with tenable fairness.
Welcome back. So that is what we'll be talking about today. Reactions from that presidential election petition court's judgment, of which you heard the parties in question saying they are going upstairs. We've got some gentlemen joining us here in the studio to discuss this matter. Mr. Adebayo Shitu is the former Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice for your state, also former Minister of Communications. And then sitting beside him, Professor Maxwell Gidado, a senior advocate of Nigeria. Gentlemen, good morning. Thank you for coming on today.
Thank you. Morning.
Yes, but we will have another guest, but when he joins in, we will introduce him. Mr. Shitu, you've heard responses from different parties. They're not happy with the judgment. Even some Nigerians, as expected, I mean, also finding some shocking questions. They just thought, it seems that the way it is in this country, it will be very difficult to prove any case against any president who wins election in this country from the look of it. That's what some persons believe, having listened to that judgment. I know the APC, of course, will be happy about this judgment, and they think that this is
we are happy. We worked for victory, and we got the victory, and those who didn't do their homework well expected that recruiting social media mobs to intimidate and overwhelm the court will make the court do the unjustifiable. And if you look at the judgment, every reasonable person, particularly lawyers, know that the court, in writing a judgment, must base its findings on evidence which have been supplied by those who go to court to seek for one judgment or the other. If you refuse to do your work and you expect, for instance, the judgment in several parts of it alluded to the fact that the people who came to appeal refused to bring evidence, substantial evidence, to the court. If you say that you have been shortchanged in an election, it is about figures. The court will expect you to come to court, bring results, physical results, from any of the 133,000 polling units, to say that in polling unit A, this is the result that was given at the time of election. This is what INEC posted for me. And the court will be able to compare. Merely criticizing INEC is like making INEC the whipping boy.
But what do you think about, because before that election, there was a lot of commentary from INEC themselves about BVAS, IREV, how they raised hopes of several persons that, look, you will see the results wherever you are, it will come through. Then came the presidential election, and people thought, we didn't see what you told us.
It is about figures. You are supposed to have your agents in every polling station.
No, I'm talking about the IREV.
The IREV, the courts have said that the law on INEC, the law which guides INEC operations, did not make it mandatory for INEC to utilize BVAS or IREC or whatever. The law, that's the finding of the court.
Sorry, if I want just...
Mr. Gidado seems to disagree with something.
Yeah, but I just, before I come to you, Mr. Gidado,
okay.
The court said it's not mandatory for INEC,
Yes,
right?
yes.
But the court also said it is up to INEC, going by the constitution, to decide on how to...
And they decided.
Yes, yes. And INEC over and over and over, prior to the elections, kept saying the BVAS and the IREV is mandatory. That's part of their guidelines.
Yes, they did say that. For whatever reason, perhaps they discovered that they were not compared.
So is that not moving the goalposts in the middle?
It is not about moving the goal. We are not guided. The court has said that the election is not guided by whatever regulations outside the law.
Okay, let's get to Mr. Gidado. Mr. Gidado, the law says INEC is at liberty to decide how it wants to conduct the election. I mean, and how to transmit its results. And INEC came out with a guideline that they're going to use.
Very well.
But the justices have said that, from what the teacher has said, the justices have said, it's not mandatory. So some argue that this is like INEC moving the goalpost in the middle of the game.
Very well. Now, I'm happy there's an agreement here that INEC was given the go-ahead to make guidelines based on the Electoral Act, the new Electoral Act. Because the new Electoral Act differs from the old, the 2011. The 2022 Electoral Act now says INEC under section 47(1) will be giving you the leeway to make guidelines on how to conduct the elections. Now, and in doing so, in their section 137(1) of their guidelines, INEC said the following procedures shall be followed as far as these elections are concerned. And the word shall connotes compulsion. In other words, you do it. And you were being guided. INEC wasn't just given an unfettered power